I would like to extend a very warm welcome to our guest of honor, respected Mr. DPS Badwal, founder and Chief Executive Officer of Just Agriculture, for joining us today to share his knowledge and insights on the agripreneurship. It is my great pleasure to warmly welcome respected Professor G.R. Chaudhary, Chairperson, Department of Chemistry, Punjab University, Chandigarh. Thank you so very much, sir, for being with us today and for your valuable presence. Well, I further extend my very warm welcome to Madam Rupinder Kaur. I guess she is still in the judgment session. She is here to chair us technical session. She is with the Youth Services Punjab. Thank you so very much, ma'am, for supporting us and for sponsoring this, conference also, and for also to support the noble cause of HIV/AIDS and TB awareness. We are very much delighted by your presence, ma'am. A very warm and heartfelt welcome to all the delegates joining us today from various states across India, online as well as offline. Maharashtra, Pune, Chennai, HP, J&K, Chandigarh, Punjab and Haryana. We are very much honored to receive such an overwhelming response for our second international conference. Thank you so very much for recognizing the significance of this conference and for traveling all this way to here with us in person. So huge round of applause for our delegates. I further extend my very cordial welcome to all the respective deans, directors, heads of the department, faculty members, and of course, our dear students for joining us today for this international conference on life sciences, health, and environmental sustainability. The theme for this conference is the eco-friendly practices and the sustainability. Without taking much time, I would like to give a brief about the theme of this conference. The eco-friendly practices and the sustainability, they are essential for ensuring the well-being of our planet and especially for the future generations. But by adopting the environmentally responsible action, we reduce the negative impact of the human activities on the environment. And these practices, we all know, include waste reduction, energy conservation, water conservation, and the use of the renewable resources. So sustainability is the judicious use of the natural resources so that these can be preserved for our future generations without compromising the needs of our existing population. So it promotes a balance between the economic growth, social development, and the environmental protection. And the significance of these practices lies in their ability to foster long-term environmental health, conservation of the resources, and to create a very cleaner and healthier world for all the living beings. We are very much proud that at Ratan Bhara University, eco-friendly practices are an integral part of our commitment to the sustainability. We have implemented a wide range of initiatives to create a clean and green campus, including efficient waste management, water conservation, and energy-saving practices. The Swachhta Action Plan Committee of the university works diligently to maintain a sanitation and hygiene across the campus. And all you can see, our efforts also extend to greenery management, where we focus on preserving and enhancing the campus environment through tree planting and maintaining the green spaces within the campus. That's why our university has been recognized with the District Green Champion Award for these initiatives. Furthermore, our university encourages the entire community to participate in the eco-conscious activity, and it also promotes the social responsibility through the social entrepreneurship, Swachhta and rural engagement cell, which is SEC-REC. And this cell works to improve the sanitation and hygiene in the adopted villages by Ratan Bhara University. So, well, dear participants, I hope that the insights to be shared by our esteemed dignitaries today on the various aspects. It will inspire and illuminate the pathways to a sustainable future. So once again, on behalf of Ratan University, I extend a very warm and cordial welcome to everyone. Wishing you all a wonderful day ahead. God bless you all. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now let's seek the blessing of Mother Goddess Saraswati and light the lamp to illuminate our minds and souls. I cordially invite all the dignitaries to light the lamp. Thanks to all the dignitaries. Now I request for the Vice Chancellor Sir to present floral welcome to our Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, Dr. Virender Gargi, OSD to President PGIMR, Chandigarh. Please give a round of applause. Now we request Sir to present floral welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. DPS Badwalji, founder and CEO, Just Agriculture. Now we request Sir to present floral welcome to our keynote speaker of the day, Professor Dr. G.R. Chaudhary, Chairperson, Department of Chemistry, Punjab University, Chandigarh. Now I request Sir to present floral welcome to Ms. Rupinder Kaur, Assistant Director, Youth Services, Mohali. Now I would like to introduce our chief guest of the day, Honorable Dr. Virender Garg. Dr. Garg is working as an officer on special duty to President of Postgraduate Institute of Medical Education and Research, Chandigarh. Sir has founded Society for Affordable Healthcare, and Sir has accomplished a total of 49 patents, including 19 filed, 15 granted, and 11 published. Sir, please welcome.
Honorable Dais, Shri Pravinder Singh Ji, Vice Chancellor, Ratan University, and all other dignitaries on the dais, and my fellow faculty members and dear delegates. Today's conference is very important. The entire world is dying and vying for sustainability. So behind every thing, be it agriculture, be it technology, be it solar power, anything, sustainability has become a bigger question. When we talk about sustainability, so sustainability is basically human race last ditch effort for securing its future, for existence also, and for quality of life also. So my suggestion, my tips for you, the young students, for sustainability, always look at your culture. We have a very great tradition of sustainability, be it anything, from agriculture to technology to water to food. So the combination of the innovation and the strong cultural practices can be a great solution for sustainability in the near future. So first of all, try to understand your cultural practices and the motive behind those practices. So those motives can guide you for aiming your innovation and entrepreneurship in the near future. And for innovation, I tell you, only mantra for success is the interdisciplinary collaborations. Technology has advanced so much. Now, nothing can be achieved by doing research in compartments. Dr. Gangaram Chaudhary is on dais. We have filed 2 patents with him also. He know our work culture in PGI. So we believe in forging the alliance. A good alliance, a good team is the guarantee of the success. So translational research aiming at solving the existing problem with a divergent team will boost your confidence as well as success. Second is entrepreneurship. Any innovation which is not in the mainstream doesn't exist. Doesn't mean securing a patent, securing a certificate is not important. Whatever you have innovating, making that innovation useful in the mainstream, commercializing or integrating with the current system is very important. So we have seen your innovation in the exhibition outside. Ambara University is doing great job inculcating the value of innovation and entrepreneurship among the students in the faculties. We also have an MOU with university. So I request Dr. Pravinder Singh ji. He is a great man, even a good friend and mentor to me also. So we are available anytime at Arogya Center for Innovation and Biodesign to do the hand-holding of the faculty of the university and to guide the students as far as affordable and accessible healthcare is concerned. We have filed near about 50 patents in last 5 years, and in the last year only, our incubator startups has upgraded 115 PHCs with the futuristic healthcare delivery ecosystem, which is our patent. In 6 states of the country, Jammu Kashmir, Haryana, Punjab, Himachal, Delhi, and UP. So we are always there for you, with you, and I request you aim high, look down, forge alliance, and take a good plunge in the innovation and entrepreneurship and shape the future with your mind and hands. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request for the Vice Chancellor sir to present token of appreciation to our chief guest. Now, I would like to invite worthy Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Dr. Parvinder Singh Ji, for his words of wisdom.
Very respected Professor Vrindagar, Dr. Vrindagar. He just left the auditorium because of his another important assignment in PGI. Professor G.R. Chaudhary, very notable researcher with global recognition and my very loving friend. Madam Rupinder Kaur, she is always there to help the Riyadh University. Mr. Redwal, self-made entrepreneur. Dr. Simarjit Kaur, main convener of today's event. Dean Academics, Professor S.K. Bansali. Other deans, faculty members, dear students, and delegates, ladies and gentlemen. It's my utmost privilege to accord you very warm welcome on these 2 days workshop symposium on life sciences, health, and sustainable environmental sustainability. As mentioned by Dr. Vrindagar, it's very imperative for the present generation to realize the importance of life sciences. This is the intersection of the sciences and environmental sustainability. If I simply explain what is the life science, the living organism and their relation with the environment is the life science. And that is why life science, despite the name life science, it is connected with the every flora, fauna and flora, that's the botany, zoology, biotechnology, genetics, etc., etc. This has given a bigger challenge to the life sciences when we are progressing in the 21st century. We must understand the challenges which are being faced by the society today. That maybe with regard to the climate change, it can be biodiversity loss, it can be pollution, it can be depletion in the resources. So they are the serious challenges to all of us. Now, the interrelation of life science or the interdisciplinary relation with other sciences that decides the crucial role for today's student. Now, if we understand the knowledge of life science can be solution of every problem, I think it will not be a very wrong. Of course, the sustainability, that is the adequate use of the human resources or the natural resources, that is what we have to hand over to the future generation. That means what is required is the integrating the life science with our efforts so that we protect the environment, we protect the ecosystem, and we conserve the biodiversity all around us. So what is the biodiversity conservation? That is the critical maintaining the ecological balance in the society. Researchers, they may be using the genetic methods, they may be having the ecological monitoring, and they may be talking about the conservation of the biological species and to restore the degraded habitats. So that means sustainability, environmental concept is not confined to science, but it is more or less towards the agriculture also. We know that the traditional methods of the agriculture is leading to the deforestation, soil degradation, and the excessive water usage or the water logging in the fields. Now, what life science has done in last few years, they have made the innovative solutions. That is, we know genetically modified crops are there, some new techniques are there, and organic farming is there. So they have met few of the challenges. But what about the energy? What about the biofuels? If we talk about the greenhouse emissions, they are very serious. Even in the UNESCO agenda of sustainable development, these are the serious which we must meet by 2030, minimize the carbon emission, minimize the greenhouse effects, and for that reason, I think the biofuel concept has been derived. So another vertical of the life science is the waste management and the pollution control. One of the biggest threat, the global threat, which which is giving us the challenge, and it is possible only with the biotechnology or with the microbiological system. That is why the scientists working over here, they know how to clean up the oil spills, how to clean up with the help of bacteria, or the bioremedial employs the latest technique in the society. So disaster management is also one of the important vertical which needs to be studied, that is the climate change mitigation. There should be prevention, there should be mitigation to control the natural made or the human made disasters. So what will be required? The carbon sequencing is there, the emission of carbon dioxide, and minimizing the greenhouse effect. This is what we need. So let's meet the challenges with the help of life science for the health as well as for the climate, ethical concern for regulatory hurdles, economic constraints, which is slowing down the progress of life science, that need to be looked at the government level or at the policy maker. So how we can move them? So the researcher of the today, they must be worried with the innovations in the life science. They must support the policies and the initiatives of the universities. They must adopt the sustainable lifestyle. So this is how life science can be important in the health or in the other sector of the society. Now, with my own perception in this higher education, I think this time has come to realize what is required in the university. We may talk about this university, the quality research, adequate infrastructure, uses of the infrastructure, quality teachers, as well as the good publications in the life sciences and multidisciplinary approach of the life science. Let us connect this life science with the other branches of the science. Maybe it is a physical science, material science, or the genetical engineering science, or the allied health also. So then we can understand how the life science and related sciences can progress by leaps and bounds. Uh, what we are doing, we being is the hybrid state of 20th century and 21st century. We blame the younger generation that they are creating pollution. The student who is 18-year-old or 20-year-old or passing out the graduation is not threat to the pollution, but it is the previous generation who is handing over the polluted water, polluted air, and many things. So let us realize our responsibility. Let's perform our duty to protect this planet, protect this society. A healthy brain, healthy person can contribute for the healthy nation. So, where I am wishing the best for the best to this organizer, to Dr. Simati. क्या हुआ इसमें? ये पानी दो भाई। पानी दो। So let's understand and let's learn something from these types of workshop, seminars, symposiums, or FDP. Not only the importance of one particular science, but the future of generation, what lies ahead for you, what are the employability for you, what type of education you will be getting, and where you will stand in the society in the next decade. So once again, wishing you all the best. Thank you very much for organizing this event with Mental Thanks. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. On this day, we are pleased to announce that Riyad Bahara University is having its own research journal under the name Riyad Bahara International Journal of Multidisciplinary Research, and we are releasing the special issue of this journal on life sciences, health, and environmental sustainability today. With reference to international conference, we would like to inform that this special issue includes all the selected research papers received for this conference. So we invite all the dignitaries for the formal release of this issue.
Thank you so much, everyone. Now, I would like to introduce our guest of honor, Dr. DPS Badwal. Dr. Badwal is founder and CEO, Just Agriculture Education Group, President of Indian Society of Agriculture Science and Technological Research, Noida, and Ishad Foundation, Chandigarh, social activist, agripreneur, and speaker. He has great passion and zeal to reach the unreached one in agriculture sector for small and marginal farmer communities through his grassroots innovations, interventions, goals, and ideas of new vision with his strong weapon of agri-journalism background scope. With his effort in just a span of 4 years, Just Agriculture reached a milestone of top agriculture magazines of India with 1 million plus readers across India, and his company collaborated with India's most reputed government agriculture institute like ICRISAT, NITHM, IRI, and many more. Recently, he organized All India's first agripreneurship program with well-renowned academicians and business consultants in agriculture to meet futuristic goals and objectives. He has also received Best CEO Award from the Outlook and Emerging Agripreneur of Strategy by Times of India. We welcome you, sir, and invite you for your talk on strategies for growth in entrepreneurship. So please.
A very good afternoon to all of you present over here. So first of all, thanks to all the organizers for inviting me this prestigious second international conference organized by Life Sciences Department, Riyadh Bahara University. I'll start with the Dr. M.S. Swaminathan quote that if agriculture fails, everything also fails. So it is the backbone of our 700 million plus community living on this globe. So as the CEO of Just Agriculture Education Group, a company which is committed for the agriculture related all the stakeholders, either it is a farmer, either it is a scientist, all the business consultants. So our focus is to create a fusion between the agriculture and the entrepreneurship. So it is not just a trend, it is a livelihood of sustainable food systems, environmental health and economic growth. So today my topic is related with the strategies for growth in entrepreneurship. So as I already told, it is a blend of both agriculture and the entrepreneurship. So as we all know, this is the time which gives a boom to all our economy relating with the startup culture. So I just want to share a few of the key points that how you can also create your own startup, how we can start our own journey. Okay. So understanding the potential of entrepreneurship, first of all, we have to understand what is the potential of all these industries, either it is a life science, either it is a food tech, biotech, or agriculture. All we are interlinked. So secondly, the technological advancements. As we know, from last 1 year, we all are very much listening about the AI. So we have to understand the concept of AI, SaaS, blockchain technology, and what is the role of all these technologies in the entrepreneurship models. Secondly, we have to create the strategies for the growth in the entrepreneurship also. We have to educate our youth, we have to educate our students, our scholars, that we should not only run between the jobs, only we are looking for the government jobs and all things. We have to create employment also. Okay, so you have to start your business. I think there are diverse number of students here from different countries, different states. So we have to think about that rather than only thinking about the that government job will came to us or any other employment. So we have to think about how we can solve the problem of life science department, how we can solve the problems of agriculture sector. Okay. Secondly, we have to be trained technically also, skill wise also. Business skills are very much important. Any we have seen lot of startups, we have seen through the Shark Tank, lot of startups are solving the problems. But if you are not aware about the business model, that is most important. अगर आप बिजनेस मॉडल के ऊपर फोकस नहीं करोगे, हम चाहे कोई भी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करें, बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप स्टार्ट होते हैं, विद इन 1 or 2 year बंद हो जाते हैं. हमने हमारे पास सबसे बड़ा एग्जांपल है बायजूस का. ठीक है, बहुत बड़ा बूम हुआ कोविड के टाइम पे, बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप जनरेट हुए उसके दिन, उसको कॉपी करके बहुत चीजें बनी. बट मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट चीज की बिजनेस मॉडल क्या है, हम रियली कोई प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व कर रहे हैं, वो सबसे बड़ा हमारा पॉइंट होना चाहिए. ओके, वी हैव टू क्रिएट अ बिजनेस, बट बिजनेस मॉडल के साथ साथ हमें प्रॉब्लम ही सॉल्व करनी है हर सेक्टर की. ओके, लाइक इन द एग्रीकल्चर सेक्टर लॉट ऑफ प्रॉब्लम्स आर देयर. ठीक है, जिसमें वी आर नॉट श्योर. ओके, हमें ये नहीं पता कितना प्रोड्यूस हमारा आउटपुट होगा, कहाँ हम उसको सेल करेंगे और कैसे सेल करेंगे. फार्मर्स के लिए सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम यही है. ठीक है, सो हमें उसके ऊपर सॉल्यूशंस ढूंढने हैं कि हाउ टू एडवांस अवर मंडी कल्चर, हाउ टू एडवांस अवर सिस्टम्स, कैसे हम सॉफ्टवेयर के जरिए फार्मर्स को कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं. Along with that, new technologies, I guess you have heard about that. Precision farming is also the latest trend. Using sensors, using drones, using GPS systems, we can connect the farmers with the agripreneurs. So next is the capital and investment. It is also an important role. कोई भी हम business या कोई भी business idea तभी implement कर पाएंगे if we have capital, if we have the investment. Okay. आप सब students का सबसे पहले यही question होता है कि we don't have a funding. Okay. We are like we are on a scholarship. We are different सबके अपने अपने reasons हैं. Okay. सो हर बिजनेस स्टार्ट करने के लिए फंडिंग भी नहीं चाहिए, हर बिजनेस स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको बहुत बड़ा कैपिटल भी नहीं चाहिए. एग्जांपल के तौर पे अगर हम लेके चले ओला कैब्स. ओके, सो आपने इंस्टाग्राम पे सबने देखा है ओला कैब्स डजंट ओन अ सिंगल कार. ओके, अक्रॉस द ग्लोब उनकी अपनी कोई कार नहीं है. ओके, अलॉन्ग विद दैट अदर एग्जांपल ले फ्लिपकार्ट, अमेज़न, वो कोई भी प्रोडक्ट अपना नहीं बना रहे हैं. ओके, दे आर जस्ट सेलिंग द प्रोडक्ट्स सेम एज इट इज. बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप्स हैं. जोमेटो, they don't own any hotel. Okay, होटल अपना कोई नहीं है उनका, ना ही वो कोई प्रोड्यूस बना रहे हैं. they are just solve the method. okay, कि हाँ हम डिलीवरी दे रहे हैं, फास्ट मेथड से दे रहे हैं. ओके, सो मेरा पॉइंट क्या है कि हमें कैपिटल के पीछे नहीं सोचना है, हमें बिजनेस के पीछे भी नहीं भागना है, हमें एम्प्लॉयमेंट के पीछे भी नहीं भागना है. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आपको ये सोचना है प्रॉब्लम क्या है आपके सेक्टर. ओके, सो व्हाट आई एम सेइंग कि आपका लाइफ साइंसेज डिपार्टमेंट है, बायोटेक्नोलॉजी है, साइंसेज है, फिजिकल साइंसेज है, एग्रीकल्चर, कोई भी है, सारे ही सेक्टर्स की बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स हैं. हमें बस ये सोचना है कि टेक्नोलॉजी को यूज करके, एआई को यूज करके हम उस प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व कैसे कर सकते हैं. देन वी हैव टू थिंक कि हम इसमें कैपिटल की कितनी रिक्वायरमेंट है, किस फील्ड में हम जाना चाहते हैं. बस आप इसके ऊपर फोकस कीजिए. Then you can get the guidelines as all the universities across India these days have incubation centers. I guess Riyad Bhara is also having. So universities are supporting, your deputy commissioners are supporting. बहुत सारे आजकल startups को support करने के लिए incubation centers हैं. Even in the Mohali also there is an incubation center. Last year they have funded 500 CR to all the startups of Punjab. Okay. So हमें सिर्फ knowledge की ही कमी है. Okay, it is just lack of knowledge. Okay, if you have the knowledge you can start anything from anywhere of the world. Okay, हमने Instagram पे बहुत सारे फोटोज देखी हैं, आपने एप्पल का पुराना ऑफिस देखा है. Okay, you can search on the Google the original office of Microsoft and Google. Okay, it is started from the car garage. You can find out the Flipkart's office headquarters. It is started from the car garage. Okay, so एक गैराज से स्टार्ट करके आज मोर देन मल्टी बिलियनर बिजनेस उन्होंने क्रिएट करे. सो सिर्फ आपके अंदर एक विजन होनी चाहिए और एक आइडिया होना चाहिए. यू कैन क्रिएट एनीथिंग. Next is the collaboration and networking. Okay, so these type of conferences we are organizing. We are also the organizer of more than 10 international conferences pan India. So what is the point of organizing these conferences? We have to collaborate. Okay, so in this conference many scientists, many principals from various departments are here. So हम एक collaboration लेके चलते हैं. Okay, so they have to share their ideas. Students को सीखने के लिए बहुत कुछ मिलता है. Okay, so these type of events help to build the connections, help to create the networking. Okay, like the investor meets, business meets. ठीक है, इसमें से सीखने के लिए क्या मिलता है कि हमारे एक connection build up होते हैं. Okay, so as your host also introduced that we have started that agripreneurship program. So from last 4 years, even if I remember, our first MOU of Just Agriculture company is done by Simajit ma'am with the Riyad Bahara. हमारा हमने 2020 में business start किया था, तो हमारा first MOU भी Riyad Bahara के साथ हुआ था. And presently now we are having more than 100 MOUs across India with the various governments. We are working with the various universities. So what we basically do, we also organize various type of events. We have to solve the problem of farmers and scientists connectivity. So हम उनको connect करते हैं, हमारा platform है, हमारी website है, and we are launching an app also. So what we do, we basically connect the students with the farmers, with the CEOs. आप जैसे students हैं जो सीखना चाहते हैं, जो connect होना चाहते हैं, like you are a BSc student from Riyad Bahara and you want to connect with the CEO of any multinational company. There is no you can have a linkage. आप कैसे connect करोगे? So we organize various type of programs जिसके द्वारा आप directly उनके साथ link कर सकते हैं, आप उनकी companies में internship कर सकते हैं. Okay, so we created a platform to all of you. Okay, through which you can connect directly to the multinational CEOs, investors, anywhere. Okay. So next we have to invest on ourselves also. Okay. My last point is हमें अपने ऊपर भी invest करना पड़ेगा through the knowledge. Okay. So we have to gain the knowledge. We have to gain the knowledge about the digital revolution, which reshapes the industry and agriculture. Okay. So I'm just concluding. So the future of agriculture rests on the shoulder of agripreneurs. So I'll just say I'm very much grateful to the Dr. Simajit ma'am who invited me for this wonderful conference. So thank you all and all the best for your future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to introduce our keynote speaker of the day, Professor Dr. Jia Chaudhary. Dr. Chaudhary is a professor of physical chemistry and chairman in the Department of Chemistry, Punjab University, Chandigarh. Professor Chaudhary is the university coordinator of RUSA, president of Institutions Innovation Council, and coordinator of DST Stuti program. He is also associate director, Central Placement Cell, and ex-director of Central Instrumentation Laboratories. Professor Chaudhary is actively engaged in the synthesis of nanomaterials. He has published more than 200 research articles in high-impact journals and also filed 5 Indian patents, from which 2 patents have been granted. Professor Chaudhary has handled various national and international projects. Recognizing his outstanding contribution, Dr. Chaudhary has received prestigious awards, including the Indo-US 21st Century Knowledge Initiative Best Research Award in 2020, and in May 2023, he received an Award of Honor for his contribution to preserve the environment of Punjab State. We welcome you, sir, and we request you on the dais for your talk.
Thank you so much, Madam, for your kind introduction. At the outset, I would like to thank Honorable Vice Chancellor, Riyad Bahara University, Professor Arvinder Singh Ji, and the organizing committee member, Dr. Simarjit Ji, Dr. Manoj Bali, Dr. Harish, and other organizers for giving me this opportunity to be part of this very important event. And I would like to congratulate the organizers for selecting such a relevant and important topic, which is actually need of the hour to address different problems. So the topic which I thought I should discuss today is because this is primarily associated with life science and environmental sustainability. So we have worked a lot on environmental sustainability. So one of the components I'm going to discuss today is on environmental sustainability. So one of the components which I am covering is wastewater treatment, and whatever technologies I will talk, so they are all aspire to attain sustainability. And the topic of my talk is sustainable technologies for industrial wastewater treatment. Okay, so I have kept my talk very not highly technical. I understand the diversity of the audience, so I have kept it very simple. And as we understand, due to rapid growth in population, due to rapid industrialization, we are continuously emitting pollutions to the environment. We are polluting our air, we are polluting our water, and we are also polluting our soil. So development is required. It is not like when we talk about we should not pollute environment. Development is required, but development should be in a way that it should not exploit the resources of future generation as per the standard definition of, go to the next slide, please. Standard definition of sustainable development. So today, my talk will cover the 6th sustainable development goal primarily, that is to attain sustainable solutions for having safe drinking water, access to safe drinking water, and gradually it will also cover SDG 3, which is related to human health. So these two have been adopted as human rights by the United Nations. Access to safe drinking water is treated as a human right. And why I am going to talk about water? If we imagine our Earth from space, and you can see its picture, it will look like a blue dot. Now, why it will look like a blue dot? Because of very large abundance of water on our Earth's surface. So basically, most of the Earth's surface is covered by water. However, 97% water is saline in nature. 2% exists as ice cap. So just imagine about only 1% water. And that too, on the name of development, we have polluted both surface as well as our underground water. According to WHO report, 20% of world population, as if now, they do not have access to safe drinking water, which is matter of concern. That is why these kind of programs become very, very important, which talks about environmental sustainability. So for that, again, I would like to congratulate to addressing such important issues. So it is very important to realize when 5 to 10 people die annually because of drinking polluted water, which can create a lot of health problems or other problems, which ultimately creating problem to our health and converting into death rates. So it is very important to realize that access to having safe drinking water is very, very important. That is why I said it has been adopted as human rights. So contaminations which persists in wastewater is because of different activities. So in terms of chemistry, if I say organic molecules like dyes, chemical toxicities, heavy metals, even for water, these pathogens, water act as a vector for transmission of pathogens, and 40% of the death, they are contributed only because of pathogenic contaminations. So we need really sustainable solutions. So as per our water contamination is concerned, first is we develop material which act as which we use as a diagnostic kit. So first we detect the pollutant in the water, and in second stage what we try to do is we try to eliminate these pollutants from water, and third is to try to implement it in real world scenario. So that is our approach. So this is one of our recent work which was published in Progress in Material Science. So next slide, please. Previous one. So I said we develop material, particularly nanomaterials, for treatment of water as a sustainable safeguard. Now, why I am stating this? Sustainability means which lasts forever, which will, and it should not be very, very expensive. So when we talk about sustainable development, 3 factors should be taken care into consideration. One is it should be economically viable, it should be useful for society, and it should not exploit our environment. So we do take care of these 3 factors. So when I talk these nanomaterials as a sustainable safeguard, this is because of a fact that nowadays science has progressed to the level, even in our laboratory, we can make expensive material, and the resulting material, they are quite, they are not in nature nowadays. The kind of material is reported in literature and we can design in laboratory. And let me tell you, for synthesis of nanomaterials, you do not require state-of-the-art type of lab. In your undergraduate lab, you can fabricate nanomaterials with an ease and in very, very fast manner or rapid manner. So that is one point. Second is, as I have already mentioned, that as if now by analyzing their toxicity profiling, so we know we have categorized the material, and many materials which have been developed by now, they are biocompatible and safe to use. And one of the important point using nanomaterial is surface to volume ratio. Nano, I have not gone to the definition of nano, but nano means very, very small, dimension 10 raised to power minus 9 nanometer. So on the right side, I have given one picture where in front side, I have shown one human hair, and on backdrop, you can see nanofibers. So you can imagine the dimension of nano. Nano is very, very small. So when we are going to very small scale, so one of the most important property is that there is very rapid increase in surface area. Now, why this surface area is so important? You know, all kind of activity, reactivity, it take place on surface. So greater is the surface, more will be the space available for adsorption, removal, for any kind of activity and selectivity. So with nanomaterial, we have exceedingly high to surface volume ratio. Let me give one example. You imagine one cube of dimension 1 centimeter. So obviously its volume will be 1 cc. So 1 cc volume cube will have, because each face will have 1 centimeter dimension, so its surface area of one face will be 1 centimeter square. So we have 6 faces. So in total there will be 6 centimeter square surface area. But imagine if we break this cube in mm scale, same 1 cc will give now 10 times more surface area. Now try to extend this correlation to nanoscale. So same 1 cc cube, but now surface area will enhance approximately by 10 raised to power 7 times. So same material, and you just see the capability of that material. Now we have that much exceedingly high surface area available. Now what will happen? You can imagine that same volume will absorb or remove approximately, hypothetically saying, approximately 10 raised to power 6 to 10 raised to power 7 times more material. So that is the power of nanotechnology. Second, if you are utilizing semiconducting nanomaterials, semiconductors means which have band gap, tunable band gap between conductor and insulator, and their band gap can be tuned. Now, what is the benefit of tuning band gap? With tunable band gap, if you supply some sort of energy, what will happen? Electron will jump from valence band to conduction band. You will get hole electron pair kind of species. And these hole and electron pair species, they can generate radical species which can break down organic pollutant in water. So that is very, very important. So third thing is, since in water, nanomaterials, they are in heterogeneous phase. So they can be easily removed, recovered, and reused. So that is why these semiconducting nanomaterials, they are treated as a sustainable safeguard. Next, please. So one of the example which I would like to share with today's delegation is work done by researchers from Rice University from Texas. What they did is, in India and Bangladesh, it was reported that there is very high concentration of arsenic metal in water, which is harmful to human health in many aspects. That is why government of India launched even arsenic mission for removal of arsenic. And what researchers from Rice University they did, they collected sample from Punjab, West Bengal, Bangladesh, which were highly contaminated, where we have highly contaminated arsenic present in water. So, and they passed that water from nanorust. Nanorust is nothing but iron oxide nanoparticle. When they passed from reactor bed of nano rust, nano iron oxide. The iron get adsorbed on that nanomaterials, and what they got is free water from arsenic. So they demonstrated that nanomaterials are capable to remove these heavy metal contaminations. And second example I would also like to share. This example is from India. In slide I am showing Professor P. Pradeep. He is from IIT Madras. What he did, because by that time it was well known that nanomaterials, they have capability to absorb very large number of pollutants. What he thought, that if we have to provide solution in country like India, we cannot confine our research to laboratory scale. So for that matter, what he did, he synthesized nanomaterials. Normally in lab, we have event going on for life sciences. For life sciences, normally material they use to synthesize is in microgram, milligram. If you go to the more extent, it can be to the gram scale. In chemistry, we work on milligram scale, gram scale. If we are working very hard, we elevate ourselves to kilogram scale level. But what he thought, that this scale is not going to work if we have to give practical solutions to the community. Then he synthesized materials in tons, hundreds of kilogram material he synthesized and prepared its reactor beds. Can I get pointers? Okay, thank you. So what he did, he made those reactors, these reactors. In these reactors, what we have is composite nanomaterials. So they have made a reactor bed, pass water from these reactor bed. What you get? You will get water which will pass through it. It is free from arsenic and other heavy metal contamination, and at the same time, it can also absorb contaminations like pesticide, insecticide, which has been in past extensively used by the farmer. So here I have shown map of Punjab where these devices have been installed with the help of government. When I am talking of installing a device, normally in mind, picture came into mind that when we are getting such a foolproof solution, it should cost a lot. But let me tell you, one device, he named this device as Amrit. Why? Because providing safe drinking water, which is very important for health, and it will cost only a few hundred rupees for one device, and one device can cater the need of entire village. So that is the kind of practical solutions which nanotechnology can offer. And in Punjab state, we have hundreds of such devices installed with the help of government. And if I talk across globe, now more than 10 million devices have been installed at various places to get access of safe drinking water. Now, let me tell you, our guest of honor was talking about entrepreneurship. But with such a small margin in profit, he has not made device very expensive. With such a small margin, even the scale is so high that we can generate very good revenue. But if I talk about the other kind of recognition, I will highlight only 2-3 recognition he has got, just to inspire our delegates that by working for society in a sustainable manner, we can get very good recognition. So he was conferred Padma Shri Award in 2020 for this noble cause. European Union, they conferred Win Future Prize to Professor P. Pradeep. And let me share the prize money. The prize money was around 25 crore rupees. Government of Saudi Arabia gave him prize. The award money was nearly 10 crore rupees. Now you get rewarded in many ways if you work sincerely for the community. by using sustainable measure. I am quite fortunate that I have got mentorship of Professor T. Pradeep. Then in our lab, I have already shared this. We worked in twofold. We design material to sense pollutant. Then we work on designing devices for water purification using same material. Although my work is very different from Professor T. Pradeep work. He work on drinking water, and whereas I work on industrial effluent treatment. Next, please. So this is one of the slide. I have kept it very general in nature. So just to tell you that how we can synthesize nanomaterial, like in this example, using microwave as a energy source. What we have done, we have synthesized nanomaterials of different kinds within 5 minutes. And these materials, they are very successful in eliminating different kind of pollutants, be it heavy metal, be it pesticide, be it chemical toxicity, like if we have excess fertilizer in water, we have textile effluent like organic dyes, for which I have worked a lot. And most of the work which I have published belongs to sensing as well as removal of contaminations from wastewater. So it is simple by doing adsorption, by removing contaminations from water on our nanomaterials. Then nanomaterials can be reused. So that is the strategies which we have utilized. So this was very successful in rewarding us a good number of publications. But let me be very honest, when it comes to translational research, when an industry approached me in 2014 that they need a solution for their textile industries, where they want to eliminate the textile effluent. So whatever parameters they wanted, we took their samples, we treated with our nanomaterials, and we could give solutions of their need. But they did not adopted that technology. So we were quite surprised that why they have not adopted. Then on discussion, they said for drinking water it is okay, you are passing water and contamination is being removed. So what happens is, in industry, when you adsorb textile effluent on nanomaterial, you are merely transferring that pollutant from water, from their effluent, to nanomaterials, which is creating a kind of solid sludge. And they said, we gave alternate methodology to them. We said you can remove your textile effluent, which on purification can be reused. But industry people, they work in a different manner. For them, economics is very important. So economics is very important. So any technology which is taking more money, they are not going to adopt it. They said, we are not going to work on purification part. So you provide us technology wherein you can eliminate instead of transferring it from water to solid sludge. Because for industry, that solid sludge is a problem. They have to then pay to lift that solid sludge to different vendors. So that solution become expensive. And when we tried to eliminate, as per literature existed in which exists there, we applied. I said it is a very good with very good semiconductor conducting nanomaterial, we can get excellent photocatalytic activity. Photocatalytic activity is you pass light can be visible, or UV light in water, where you have your material. What will happen? You will get generation of radical species, and those radical will break down the textile pollutant, which is organic in nature. So this is very well established. But what was happening? The time taken for that removal was approximately 2 to 3 hours. But more than that, the challenging part was to treat highly colored effluent, because light was not penetrating. So nanomaterial was not capable to generate radical species. So then how to provide effective solutions? So for that purpose, we developed alternate technology, and first time we did a comparative studies of photocatalysis and sonocatalysis. So what we did, instead of using light as an energy source, we used ultrasonication. Now why ultrasonication? Reason was because there are people from life science, so people are aware of the fact that on ultrasonication, you got acoustic cavitation. Now, what is this acoustic cavitation? During ultrasonication, there is generation of bubble, growth of bubble, collapse of bubble. So what happens during this process? During that collapse, hotspot is generated where we have extreme condition of temperature and pressure. Temperature is as high as 10,000 Kelvin. Pressure is as high as more than 100 atmosphere. So what happened under those stringent conditions? It is a very localized site. Pyrolysis of water take place. You get H radical, OH radical, but these are highly unstable. They recombine. So if you can design smart material which can prohibit the recombination, then those radical species will be available for breakdown or elimination of organic kind of contamination. So what we did is we designed material which not only prohibited that recombination, but that hotspot energy was utilized to create further more radical species. And within 5 minutes, we were able to neutralize, eliminate, destroy organic pollutants. Okay, and within 5 minutes, we were capable to do this. So the paper which I have referred, these are not materials which we have transferred to the industry, but due to non-disclosure, the type of material I cannot disclose. But by using composite semiconducting doped nanomaterials, we successfully transferred the technology on which the textile plant is working, and there is no byproduct, there is no side product, and the entire water that textile industry is capable to reuse. It is a completely ZLD plant, with zero liquid discharge. Then those results were very encouraging. Then we thought of utilizing or to make device for wastewater treatment. The problem by using nanomaterials for industrial effluent treatment plant which we faced was that using free nanoparticle in effluent treatment was a challenging task, because in that way those nanoparticles were going in the water, which can create another kind of toxicity, although it is biocompatible in nature. But even then, if it is accumulating in large extent, so the solution will not be acceptable. So your nanomaterial should not leach out. In literature, people used to say that if you use magnetic nanomaterials, then what can happen? Then using magnetic nanomaterial with the help of magnet, you can remove those nanoparticles. But in actual practice, when you are dealing with a plant which have capacity around 2 mld, 3 mld, 5 mld, 10 mld, so with that much bulk, it is not possible to control, because stirring rate has to be that high. So the vortex take place in a manner that it is not possible to avoid leaching of those nanoparticles in effluent. So what we did is we try to immobilize nanomaterial on some substrate. For that matter, the substrate which we selected was Salsiferia trifasciata, natural substrate we try to synthesize, try to utilize. Now, why Salsiferia trifasciata? There was a reason. It is an ornamental plant. It is kept in the indoor atmosphere, particularly to purify indoor air, because it is known that it is antimicrobial in nature. Second point is to get fiber. How much time? Okay. So as per the wish, although I do not want to stand between you and your lunch, so I will try to cut down long story very short.
We are having one more speaker actually.
Okay, so let me cut down the story now. So what we did is, the challenge was when you are immobilizing material on surface, there is compromise in activity because you are blocking surface. Number 1 point. Number two point is that it should not leach out. So what we did, the kind of substrate we utilized, next slide please, we did in situ growth so that it doesn't leach out. If you look at this electron microscope of our material, it is grown on the fiber, and that fiber act as a wonder material for us, and we could manipulate mechanical strength very, very successfully. And it was, as I said, it was a magic fiber. You use that fiber, dip in contaminated water, all contamination will be absorbed there. If it is organic textile or any kind of organic impurity is there, you place these like textile loaded fiber in sunlight or in any light, LED light, it will clean itself, self-cleaning action. And our nanomaterial was antimicrobial in nature, substrate was antimicrobial in nature, and we got excellent antimicrobial activity. And we tested not only for water, but also in indoor atmosphere, we tested this material, and we get highly successful rate in neutralizing volatile organic compound in indoor air and pathogens. Pathogen load we could decrease in indoor atmosphere, along with treating water by using that kind of membrane species. So patent has already been granted for this same. We have scaled up as inspired by Professor P. Pradeep in our laboratory by collaborating with certain textile firm. We went from fabric to fiber, and fiber we prepared to very large extent with an idea that if we have that kind of fiber which can act as excellent material for indoor air contaminations, as well as you can use that fiber as a nano functionalized nanofiltration membrane. And this is another work which, by using this nano functional material during COVID time, we made our car as a prototype. And in car boot space we have LED light. With LED light, we prepared, by using our material, this material which I stated, we prepared a chemical-free car boot sanitizer. And when we passed that air in the indoor car, we were capable to reduce volatile organic compound as well as pathogens during COVID time. And validation of this prototype was done, what Dr. Varinder was said in his inaugural address, that patent has already been filed for this. And success, and it was validated by incubation center at PGI, and ICMR along with Punjab University is another applicant. And this is another wonder material which we made. We did immobilization in a way by using bio waste. We prepared some biofilm, and by engraving nanoparticle, and nanoparticle we have engraved. There is no compromise in activity and selectivity so far as industrial wastewater is concerned. And this is for Vardhaman. We made a pilot scale for treatment of industrial waste water of Vardhaman, and a couple of other industries we could successfully transfer our technology. Next, please. I understand we have worked for Morpen Lab, which is at Masool Khana. Also, Badi unit we have addressed the effluent treatment plant by using nanotechnology. Due to constraint in time, I cannot share other work which we have translated. This is one of the work where we used very innovative methodology to separate acid from waste. Acid can be reused, and that waste which remained in wire draw effluent of Ludhiana wire manufacturer is again utilized. It was made as a wealth, and then on that basis, Government of India also granted us a project to establish a prototype for one common effluent treatment plant at Ludhiana, and we are now making a common effluent treatment plant for recovery and reusability of HCl. So this technology we have already developed. So as I said, that having access to safe drinking water is need of the hour, and nanotechnology offer a promising tool to address those challenges. So thank you so much. If there is any question, I will be very happy to answer.
Yes, any question from audience? Thank you so much, sir.
There is one question. I understand the time constraint. Yes, please.
Sir, I would like to draw the attention of nanotech microphase. That is still the identification of stealing in contacts. The walls actually there is
Yes, microbial growths and fungal growths
nanotechnology paints for that?
Okay. Nanotechnology paint is, by engraving antimicrobial nanomaterials in paint. That paint itself, it will not only allow to grow any microbes or fungal on it, but further, if any fungus or microbes are present, when it will come on the contact with those paints, so it will destroy those pollutants. Number 1 point. Second point is, I hope that in future we will be able to commercialize our technology to the extent that you get our bed sheet or curtains, which can, you imagine a hospital acquired kind of atmosphere where we have excellent medical facility, but hospital acquired infection is another challenge. So if you have bed sheet which is antimicrobial in nature, if you have curtains which is destroying viral or pathogenic load in air, right? So if that kind of ecosystem can be created, and of course, nanotechnology offer a promising potential to eliminate those kind of contaminations in indoor environment.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your knowledge, and we are sure our participants will definitely get benefited from your talk. Now I request Vice Chancellor, sir, to present floral welcome to our keynote speaker of the day, Professor Dr. Swanjit Singh ji. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to introduce our next keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Swanjit Singh ji. Dr. Singh is a very renowned scientist, counted among top 2% global scientists. He was awarded a prize by Director General of CSIR of 2 of his outstanding publications. He has contributed to the society and masses by spreading science to the remotest corners of the country. Dr. Singh is President of Microbiologist Society India of Chandigarh, Ladakh, Nagaland and Manipur, and fellow of so many associations. He has many awards and publications in his credit. So now I invite sir for his expert talk on the topic eco-friendly microbes. Please welcome sir.
Thank you very much for the nice introduction. I'm thankful to the Vice Chancellor and to Simarjit Kaur and all the organizers for calling me here to meet you and speak to you. I'll give a brief talk today. I'll hurry through because the time is running out. I'm very happy always to be in your university. I feel very nice coming here. Okay, please go to the next slide. I'll speak to you today about biosurfactants. Biosurfactants have been my love for the last 35 to 40 years, and they are magic molecules. They do very good things for the human society. Now, biosurfactants, as the name says, bio means life, right? Bio means life, and surfactant means surface active agents. They are made widely by microbes like bacteria, yeast, and fungi, whereas some plants also make biosurfactants. In our lungs, we have biosurfactants. Why? To trap the oxygen from the air and give us pure oxygen to breathe. So biosurfactants are in our lungs too. Let us define biosurfactants. Biosurfactants are surface active compounds synthesized by a wide variety of microbes. They are molecules having both hydrophobic and hydrophilic muties. They are capable of lowering the surface tension and IFT, interfacial tension, of water. Biosurfactants have different structures like lipopeptides, glycolipids, neutral lipids, and fatty acids. They exhibit strong emulsification property and form stable emulsion, which is having a lot of use in the pharmaceutical industry, in the manufacture of creams, lipsticks, cosmetics, etc. Best of all, they are non-toxic and biodegradable. Next. This slide will give you idea that many microbes make biosurfactants like Nocardia, Rhodococcus, Serratia, Bacillus subtilis, Lactobacillus, Streptococcus, Staph aureus. So there are so many microbes. Microbes, I told you last time, are single-celled, but they are very smart guys. They can help the society immensely. Now, in our lab, I'm making it short. In my lab, we make two biosurfactants. One is a lipopeptide that is surfacting, and a rhamnolipid or a glucose lipid in our lab. And one teacher of yours is sitting here, Dr. Neena Mehta. She made a beautiful biosurfactant known as surfactant or lipopeptide, which is a very powerful antibiotic. This is the structure of biosurfactants. Yeah, next one, please. Structure of biosurfactants. You can see the first one is a rhamnolipid made by Pseudomonas. It is having 2 units of rhamnose linked to a fatty acid. And the other one is trehalose lipid, which is having 2 units of trehalose linked to a fatty acid. Then comes the very popular and famous biosurfactant, which is a heptapeptide, which is known as surfactant. This one is having 7 amino acids, and it is a heptapeptide, again linked to a fatty acid. Then you have sulfurous lipid, which is made by yeast, Candida. Next one. These are the biosurfactants we produced in our lab in IMTech, MTCC, Chandigarh. The first one is by Bacillus subtilis at 26 degrees centigrade. It made a lipopeptide. Then we have a Bacillus subtilis, which is thermophilic, 45 degrees centigrade. It made a lipopeptide again. Then we have a Serratia marcescens, which made a sucrose lipid. And then we have a strain from Antarctica, very, very cold. And this strain also is very cold. It is a true cytophile and does not grow above 10 degrees centigrade. And this is Arthrovector Antarctica. Next one. The biosurfactants are very useful in cleaning the environment. They help clean our environment. They clean PAH, polyaromatic hydrocarbons. They degrade them into CO2 and water. They degrade pesticides, which is widely applied in Punjab and other states and the world. They can degrade oil sludge, which is a major contaminant which seeps down to the groundwater. Then they can also mobilize and stabilize metals and also nanomaterial. Like Simarjit Kaur, she is working on nanoparticles. Biosurfactants are very good agents to stabilize the silver and other nanoparticles for a long time and be very effective. Next one. This is a micelle. Micelle is having monomers of surfactant, and it is having a pollutant like PAH or oil inside. The interior is hydrophobic and the head is hydrophilic. They interact with the pollutant, which is hydrophobic, and they degrade it to CO2 and water. By the way, most of the pollutants do not have oxygen. Most of the pH, very difficult to degrade. But the smart microbes, they can degrade even PAH. So this micelle increases the solubility of pollutant. They are readily available for degradation, and there is increased rate of degradation. Next one. So in short, the microbes clean the environment, pesticides, herbicides, insecticides, heavy metals are transformed. They cannot be degraded. They can be transformed to less toxic forms. And of course, oil sludge. Next. This is a cartoon in tip deck that the bacteria are sweeping and eating the pollutants. They are eating pollutants like honey and sugar, and thus cleaning our environment. Next. This is what I was telling you about pH. The first one is anthracene, phenanthrene, pyrene, and the second and third lines are big molecules, very difficult to degrade, but the smart microbes can degrade very fast. Okay, and this paper we published while I was in America with Dr. Bhola. He's an authority on pollutants. We published this paper that for every compound, there is one microbe which can degrade the compound. Next one. We made a consortium of oil degrading bacteria while I was in Tech, and we tested in the field. Next. We chose 3 microbes, 2 Pseudomonas aeruginosa and 1 Rhodococcus equi. Next one. When there is oil spill, the spill spread over the ocean, over the sea for miles and miles, maybe 50 miles, maybe 100 miles, maybe 200 miles. Most of the oil is evaporated by sunshine, by heat, but about 1 to 2% oil remains in the water, and that is degraded by the resident microbes which are already in the sea. Next one. You can see hydrocarbon, white compounds inside the cell. So the cell is eating pollutants and degrading them to CO2 and water, cleaning the environment in the water and also in the soil. Next one. This is the experiment we did. We used GC for the analysis of oil. You can see this is the control. After 6 weeks, there is hardly any degradation of this polluting peaks because there is no bacteria inside. So if the crude oil stays like it is toxic. But when we put in a bacteria can degrade pollutant. Next one. Then we had 3 strains. I just told you we isolated 3 strains from Assam oil fields, Digboi and Nazira and all that. And we put the bacteria one by one. SSC is my name, Swaranjit Singh, and she was my student, Pooja Singh. Now she is in Symbiosis, Pune. We did the experiment, which was beautiful, lovely. And you can see that the strains could degrade oil peaks very nicely, and there was 60 to 75% degradation in 6 weeks. Next one. Now we thought we have got 3 strains, so let us add 2 in all the flasks. So we did GC, putting both the strains together, and they were better than one, and they could degrade 85 to 92% oil sludge in 6 weeks. Next one. तो हमने बोला भी हमारे पास तो 3 strain है, तो सारे ऐड करके देखते हैं. So we added all the 3 strains, and we got 95.5% degradation of the pollutant, that is oil sludge. It gives us a lesson. If we work together, we can do outstanding work, right? So the team of 3 bacteria. So you should also work in collaboration with other people, not only your college or university, but you should collaborate with other places, other institutes to get outstanding work. Next one. This is a dye, Azu dye. You can see it is blue in color, dark blue. But when you put in bacteria, the dye is degraded. Especially in Ludhiana and Surat, there are a lot of dyeing companies. So these bacteria can help in the degradation of toxic dyes. Next one. Now they are spraying herbicides. Punjab is the highest user of pesticides and herbicides. They're saying dado beta, huh? But they persist in the soil. They cannot be degraded, and they also go to the groundwater. Now this silent bacteria, they silently clean our environment and degrade the pesticides. Next one. This is an example of endosulfane. Endosulfane is a herbicide, and there are two isomers, alpha and beta, and two metabolites, diol and sulfate. Next one. So we put a bacteria inside and saw the degradation of pesticides. When we put a bacteria, the pesticide endosulfane could be degraded. You see, degradation. Then we also put a biosurfactant inside. We made a biosurfactant granulated, and we put the biosurfactant inside, and it enhanced the degradation of endosulfane. Next one. I think time is very short, so I'll go faster. The biosurfactants are antiviral. They can kill the virus. Okay? And there are so many reports. They are antibacterial. They can kill the bacteria. So they can form very good antibiotics. They are antifungal. They can kill the fungi. So they can be used for antibiotics. And we need antibiotics like hell by the year 2050. Otherwise, many people may die. So we have to search for new antibiotics and make them. Biosurfactants are antimicrobial, antiviral, antifungal, antivirus. So if you have a burn on your hand, for example, and you put biosurfactant cream, the wound heals very fast. Now I wanted to mention the paper which Dr. Neena Mehta published on whole cell biosurfactant. Whole cell biosurfactant. It was published in AEM that time, and it was a great hit for the society. Now, Madam Simarjeet is working on nanoparticle. Now, biosurfactant was added to silver nanoparticles, and you can see that it forms a complex with biosurfactant, and the biosurfactants make nanoparticles very stable, and they can be having a long shelf life. This is the scanning electron microscope. Sunita Williams is stuck up in space for the last 9 months. You know that? Sunita Williams and Barry. A rocket will go from NASA. They are stuck up there. On 19th March, they will come back to Earth. Let us all pray for them. These are the microbes which are isolated from space station, NASA space station. So the microbes can also grow in harsh environment. Like there is microgravity, there is radiation exposure, and there is extreme high and low temperature. But the microbes, as I told you, are very smart. They can grow in space, and one day they will make food for us. Spirulina can grow in space, and they can make food for us. The take-home message is conserve the rich microbial diversity of India. Use the microbial diversity to make useful compounds, and use biodiversity to clean our environment. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your expertise.
Sandeep,
We are highly grateful
Sandeep,
to all the guests
इसको
for
बंद कर
giving
दो।
us such an informative talk and sparing their invaluable time for us.
स्क्रीन बंद कर।
Now, I request respected Dean Academic Sir to provide token of appreciation to Dr. G.R. Chaudhary, sir. Now I request Professor Dr. Simajit Kaur to present token of appreciation to Dr. DPS Badwal sir. I request Dr. Manoj Pali sir to present token of appreciation to Professor Dr. Swaranjit Singh ji. I request Professor Dr. Simajit Kaur to present token of appreciation to Mr. Rupinder Kaur ma'am. Thank you so much, everyone. We are highly grateful for your auspicious presence. Now we are ending up with the first session of the day. And let's all assemble back in the auditorium by 2:45 p.m. We request all the dignitaries to join for lunch at BC Conference Hall and all the other delegates to go for lunch at Boys Mess. All the delegates are requested to go to Boys Mess for their lunch. Those who have registered for the conference, they are requested to go to Boys Mess for their lunch.
So now we are starting with our online presentation. So participants, please be ready. Am I audible to online participants? Can anyone please confirm?
ऑनलाइन किसी का रिप्लाई आया उनको सुनाइए ऑनलाइन किसी का रिप्लाई आया
Online participants, can you please confirm? Am I audible to you?
Yes, Parul ma'am, you are audible.
Yes, ma'am.
First participant for online presentation is Dr. Ranjita. So Dr. Ranjita, are you there? Am I audible to you? Yes, Dr. Ranjita. Next, Ms. Radhi, are you there, Ms. Radhi? Online presentation. Next, Dr. Preeti Kalia, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Am I audible?
Yes, Parul ma'am, you are audible. मैंने कर दिया दोबारा अनम्यूट. Hello, ma'am, am I audible? Parul ma'am.
Yes, Dr. Preeti Kalia, you can start.
Okay, ma'am.
We are giving you rights for presenting your presentation. Just wait for it.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, sure.
Yes, now you are host. You can present your PPT.
Okay, ma'am. Is my presentation visible to all?
Yes, it's visible. You can start presenting your PPT.
Okay, thank you so much. So I'm Dr. Preeti Kalia from GGDSD College, Chandigarh, and the topic of my presentation is Pharmacological Insights of Propolis, its impact on human health. As we all know that most of the life forms which are present on Earth, more than half of them are insects, and mostly people think of insects as pests. So much so that even honeybees, which are in fact man's best friend, have been labeled as pest, as reported by Popular Daily. So the need is to change the public perception regarding insects, and more emphasis should be given on the usefulness of the insects. So moving forward, the economic importance of honeybees, as we all know that honeybees are a major pollinator as well as they provide us various useful products. Now this slide shows the different honeybee products, and the medicinal use of these honeybee products is known as apitherapy. Discussing with the products, we know that honeybees give us honey, bee wax, bee venom, pollen, royal jelly, and propolis. I'll be dealing with. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible now? Can I start my presentation? Parul ma'am, you're not audible.
Yes, Dr. Preeti Kalia, you can start.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. I hope it is visible to all of you. Can I start, ma'am? Okay, so I'm Dr. Preeti Kalia, and the topic of my presentation is Pharmacological Insights of Propolis, its impact on human health. We all know that different forms of life are present on Earth, and most of them are insects. And most of us think insects as a pest, so much so that even honeybees, which are in fact man's best friend, have been labeled as pest, as reported by Popular Daily. So the need is to change the public perception regarding insects, and more emphasis should be given on the usefulness. Regarding honeybees, we know that honeybees are the major pollinators, and they provide us many useful products. This slide shows different honeybee products. The medicinal use of these products is known as apitherapy, and the honeybee products includes honey, bee wax, bee venom, pollen, royal jelly, and propolis. I'll be focusing on propolis. So what is propolis? Propolis is a complex resinous mixture which the honeybees collect from the bark of trees and then mix it with own secretions and use it as a sealant in the hive to fill any cracks or gaps in the hive. And it has the antimicrobial effect in the hive itself. So I was very curious to know whether it has any antimicrobial activity outside the hive. That's why I have selected this propolis for my studies. Regarding the chemical composition of propolis, it consists of resins. Pardon me, I'm again sharing the PPT. Ma'am, now slides are moving. Parul ma'am. Okay. So this slide shows this slide show how honeybees collect the propolis from the bark and then use it as a sealant in the hive. And this picture shows how we collect the propolis by scraping it off with the hive tool and collect the propolis for the experimental purposes. This slide shows the biological activities of propolis. It has anti-tumor, hepatoprotective, antimicrobial, anti-diabetic, antifungal effects. To name a few, like anti-tumor activity, there are certain components in propolis like CAPE, which has the cytotoxic and anti-tumor effect as it causes the cancer cell apoptosis. Propolis also has the anti-inflammatory and antioxidant effect. It causes increased production of anti-inflammatory cytokinins and also decreases the infiltration of monocytes and neutrophils. Propolis has a very significant effect on the reproductive health also, specifically gametogenesis. In case of males, it causes the increased sperm count and motility, whereas in case of females, it prevents the oxidative stress and histopathological changes in the ovary of experimental model. Then comes the very important part, that is the antibacterial effect. Propolis has the antibacterial activity on both gram-positive and gram-negative bacteria. And I have checked the antibacterial activity of propolis on gram-negative bacteria, that is Salmonella, during my PhD, which is a typhoid-causing bacteria. I have selected Salmonella because of the multi-drug resistant. So multi-drug resistance is basically when a microbe develops resistance against more than one type of antibiotics. So Salmonella was selected for the research purpose. This is the field, this is a apiary from where I have collected the propolis. This is how crude propolis looks like, and this is the ethanolic extract of propolis. So I have performed both the in vitro and in vivo studies. Right now, I'm focusing on the in vivo studies. The experimental model was BALPC mice, and 10 raised to power 4 CFU per ml dose of Salmonella was selected to be given to the mice. The study was designed into three parts. First was monotherapy, then comes the combination therapy, and then the preventive therapy. In the experiment 1, curative monotherapy, along with the normal and infected control, I have taken 3 doses of propolis, that is 100 mg per kg body weight, 300 mg per kg body weight, and 500 mg per kg body weight of propolis for 30 days. And cefizime, this group cefi is basically the standard antibiotic which was used against Salmonella. In case of experiment 2, that is a combination therapy, along with the normal and infected control, 4 groups of different combinations of cefizime along with propolis were made to test whether it has any synergistic or additive effect. Right now, I'm focusing on the 2 experiments only. Different parameters were studied, like histopathological studies, biochemical analysis, as well as the hematological studies. But presently, I'm discussing the bacterial load in different organs like liver, spleen, kidney, as well as the blood. So observation shows that in case of monotherapy, a significant decline in the bacterial load was observed in propolis 300 and 500 treated mice by 15th day of experiment, as well as a decline was seen in the blood bacterial load of the blood. In case of combination therapy, again, CP1 and CP2 shows more significant results as compared to the CP3 and CP4 groups. So outcomes of the study was, the mice treated with P300 and 500 in experiment 1 showed a considerable therapeutic efficacy against typhimurium. And in case of combination therapy, CP1 group showed the significant results. So conclusion and future prospects. As we all know that from these studies, propolis has a significant effect in treating Salmonella. So the need is to find out some important components, to extract certain important components from propolis, which can help in reducing the dose of standard antibiotics. And second is that propolis is a wonder breed product. So the need is for more studies to fully understand its cellular mechanism for the human well-being. These are the references. Thank you so much. Parul ma'am, you are not audible. I'm not able to hear you. No, ma'am, your voice is not audible. No, Parul ma'am.
Am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Now, thank you, Dr. Preeti Kalia. Now, next participant is Mr. Prasanna. Mr. Prasanna, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you can start with your presentation. You can start with your presentation.
Okay. Is my presentation visible, ma'am?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. Hi, Hi, good afternoon, everybody. I'm Prasanna Kumar from Fashion Department, Rajbahara University, and PhD scholar. So I'm going to discuss about the misleading fashion celebrity advertising in social media marketing and its effects on Generation Z consumer behavior. It's a review paper. So generally, social media is one of the important platform for any individual who can comment and give their opinion. So as per in the business perspective, Generation Z, the young customers or individuals are more prone to this kind of advertisements, and they heavily depend upon the various social media platforms like Insta, YouTube, and Facebook. So the businesses use celebrity endorsements as one of the powerful tools to make their brand more aware about the product and about the services. So the research on this particular area is limited in Indian studies. So the reviews more are on secondary data studies on various academic platforms. So when it comes to the literature review, especially on the social media and the consumer behavior, the studies show that social media platform has significant impact on the young generation decision making process because they have an impulsive buying behavior. So especially in the gender females, it showed that Instagram platform has the more attractiveness towards the particular brand so that they can able to promote the product in the Instagram through celebrity endorsements. So sometimes celebrity endorsement go for live streaming. Live streaming is very important to know the practical importance of that product or service. So when there is a particular celebrity endorsement, it can make the consumers to have a purchase intention in a positive side, especially based on the seller's brand. So sometimes the misleading advertisements also come into the particular celebrity endorsements where they provide exaggerated advertisements. So if like that it comes means the consumers may feel that they are deceived when they buy the product, they feel that the products are not in according to the ad. So this leads to the consumer disloyalty and consumer trust has been lost. When it comes to celebrity endorsement Generation Z, so the brand influence advertisements have higher impact in few studies and their attitude when compared to lifestyle marketing. Example, few lifestyle marketing like healthcare related ads regarding HRX like that we have when compared to when it is combined with the brand influencers and with the lifestyle marketing, the brand influencer advertisements are more impacted. So and also when it compares when the celebrity has endorsed the particular brand, the stock returns has also been increased to particular companies, so that the niche celebrities have generated more positive outcomes as compared to the mainstream celebrities or traditional celebrities. So but the purchase intention has more impact on the traditional celebrities. So the social leaders have the direct impact on decision making than the opinion because entrepreneur in nature. So when it comes to e-commerce, we have a lot of platforms like Flipkart, Amazon India, Myntra, Nykaa, everything. So as we know, the generations that are internet savvy individuals. So uh, digital literacy, government has been made that e-commerce growth rampant. So this has been captured by the Amazon and Flipkart type of uh, e-commerce platform. So that when we see that any ad, we can see the endorsements of that particular brandeds. So when you see that women in Haryana studies, they are significantly influenced by the social media platform when there is a celebrity endorsement things. So here the cultural factors has been is taken into context because of the India has the high power distance and have more attractiveness towards the celebrities. So the lifestyle has been shared and they mimic that influencers. So, but based on this key findings, what we found is Generation Z always value for credibility, which contains authenticity and the transparency in the marketing. So, when it comes to misleading, which are deceptive and show the exaggerated claims, this lead to unrealistic platform expectations. So, the finding shows that when this kind of things are exposed, the consumers feel that the dissatisfaction content has been increased. This lead to loss of trust and brand loyalty for both influencers and particular brands. This in turn have a effect on the brand credibility also. So the only way to do is more stricted regulatory mechanism should be incorporated by the concerned government authorities as well as the concerned brands when they are going for a sponsored posts in the social media platforms. So there should be an emotional connection between the influencer and audience is very crucial for the influencer marketing. So finally, the conclusion is the social media marketing through selfish really shape the generations that consumer behavior. So misleading advertisements always undermine the consumer trust, especially when it comes to Generation Z. So my recommendation for the fashion brands is to adopt an authentic and ethical marketing practices. Always show the genuine presentations without any exaggerated claims. Always develop a stronger relationship with Generation Z because they have the impulsive buying behaving activity, especially in the social media, and make them towards loyalty towards the brand. So the future research can be on these particular virtual influences and cultural studies and long-term implications of these deceptive ads. There is a map. Yeah, finished, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Prasanna. Now, next presentation is of Shweta Paresh. Are you there? Yes, now screen
Yes,
is
ma'am,
visible.
I'm there.
You can start.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Should I start? Good afternoon, ma'am. Should I begin?
Yeah, you can start.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. So today I'm going to present on the topic to study the molecular phylogeny of toad, Dattaphrynx melanostinctus, which is found in Pune district, with the help of two mitochondrial genes, COI gene and 16S RNA gene. I'm a research scholar. This is just my first year, and my guide is Dr. Kishore Pendharkar. I'm associated with Pune University. So my date of registration is 23. This is all my basics. Now, what is my objective? My objective is to explore different diversity patterns of various species of toads in the ecosystem, primarily in Pune district, Maharashtra, to study the morphology, to study the ecological role, and to study and analyze the buffotoxins present in the toads. And today's presentation will be dealing with the study of molecular phylogeny of toad species to identify and confirm. Now, why did I choose amphibians as a topic? Amphibians are a very important part of our living world. They help us to alert adverse environmental changes. They are at the virtue of their thin, moist skin and more susceptible to climatic changes. Main factor, they control a lot of bug population. They are a very important part of ecosystem. But the threats to amphibians are due to loss of habitat, habitat fragmentation, climate change. Sometimes alien species invasion also exploit the population. Overexploitation in some of the cultures, they are uh, used for food, medicine, research, pet trade, teaching, etc. And emerging infectious disease in them. So this is the area, Maharashtra. In Maharashtra, I'm dealing with Pune district. In Pune, we are having 13 talukas. So I divided the talukas, the area of study. One I chose as a wet area. Mawad and Murshi are the regions of Western Ghat where there is heavy rainfall. Pune is quite a developed urbanized city, so there a lot of urbanization development is going on. So I chose one of urban population urban area, and Baramati is a taluka in Pune district which is very dry, comparatively lower rainfall is occurring there. This is the MSBB permission which I took from the biodiversity board so that I can work on amphibians. I also took permission from the forest department. Different methods to catch the toads were visual encounter method or employing randomized walks, opportunistic sightseeings. Community feedback was carried out along with active searches, and records of roadkills are also maintained. So this was a toad which I found in Lavasa, in one of the talukas of Pune. I sent the photographs to the Zoological Survey of India and got it identified. It was identified as an anuran belonging to Buffonidae family, Dattaphrynx melanostinctus. The senior scientist who identified is Dinesh Kumar from ZSI. So Dattaphrynx melanostinctus, also called as the common Indian toad, it is spotted overall in all the districts in Pune. Very, very frequently found even in urban areas like Haveli, Baramati, Murshi, Mawad talukas. Later, what I did is I studied the morphology again to confirm whether it is Dattaphrynx melanostinctus. So you can see a huge kidney-shaped parotid gland, very, very peculiar character of these toads. They have a pointed bony ridge and a pointed snout. They have their forelimbs with four toes, which are not webbed, but they have a black color tips on their edges. Hind limbs are also with 5 toes, which are not webbed. If you see at the skin, it is quite warty, dry, leathery, and the color changes from season to season and also depending upon the climatic. Might be some of the cryptic species that are found in. So it was confirmed that this toad is belonging to, of course, kingdom Animalia. Chordata is the phylum, Tetrapoda superclass, Amphibia class, Anura order, family Bufonidae, and the genus species was Dattaphrynx melonostictus. Afterwards, I started my study of molecular phylogeny of this Anuran Bufonidae. DNA sequencing data was done with the help of two mitochondrial genes. First, I studied with cytochrome C oxidase subunit 1 and then the ribosomal RNA 16S. So both were mitochondrial gene which were studied. Toads were captured, they were kept in the lab. One of the toad, after studying the morphology, was obviously killed with chloroform. It was dissected, the muscle tissue samples were taken, and the molecular phylogeny study was done. So the method which was used for performing the molecular phylogeny, the DNA was isolated from the muscle tissue. Then its quality was evaluated on 1% agarose gel, which is a single band of high molecular weight DNA was observed. Agarose gel was used to confirm whether the DNA is without any contaminants like either RNA, protein, or other smears. The single band of high molecular weight DNA was obtained. Fragment of COI gene was amplified by LCO and HCO primers. A single discrete PCR amplicon band of 700 base pairs was observed, which were resolved on agarose gel. The PCR amplicon was purified, contaminants were removed, and forward and reverse DNA sequences were done. The HCO primers, which was used BDT V3.1 cycle sequencing kit on the genetic analyzer. Consensus sequences of COI gene was generated from forward and reverse sequences using Aligner software. The COI gene sequence was used to carry out BLAST with the non-redundant database of NCBI gene bank base database. Based on maximum identity score, the first 10 sequences were selected and aligned using a multiple alignment software using the cluster W distance matrix, and using Mega 11, the phylogeny was created. Sample which was labeled as Bufo, the muscle tissues which I used, it was finally found to be Dattaphrynx melonostictus. It showed high similarity based on the nucleotide and homology and phylogenetic analysis. So in this picture, you can see this is the entire genome of the toad. The second picture, you can see the COI gene amplicon. And the third, you can see it is consisting of the COI gene, cytochrome oxidase gene, only 700 base pair was utilized. This was the forward sequence, the reverse sequence, and the reverse complement sequence. Just a second, I'll go ahead. Yeah. So this was the consensus data. And finally, when it was compared, it showed to be equary as 0. Equary 0 means whatever DNA sequences I compared, the query point or the base pairs which I compared, they had very less query or e-value as it is showing near about to 0 or 0.005. It is an ideal specimen and it is proved that it is very, very close to Dattaphrynx melonostictus. This was the phylogenetic tree developed and it was very, very close to KY 004701, 471.1, 472.1 as per the NCBI status. Again, phylogeny was done of the same toad by 16S, again mitochondrial gene. Almost same process was performed, but this time the primers used were AH16SF and AH16SR primers. Again, we can see the same type of band was obtained. Again, the reverse sequences, the forward sequences were studied, and a phylogenetic tree was developed. The evolutionary history was inferred by using the maximum likelihood method and the Tamura-NE model. And after completing the phylogenetic tree, it was thus proved that the species was belonging to Dattaphrynx melonostictus. I compared it with 11 nucleotide sequences from the 11 different species, and all were Dattaphrynx, so it was a intraspecific comparison done. Now, what are the future aspects? What further work I'm going to do is I will be studying the nuclear gene, tyrosine gene,
Hello.
and interspecific and intergenetic phylogenetic studies also will be performed. The different
Yes, Shweta
references
ma'am, your time
used are
is running
as,
out. Please compile.
yeah. So these are the references I used. That's it, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Shweta.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, so next participant is Sweetie Kataria. Miss Sweetie Kataria, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yeah, we are making you host. You can start with your presentation then. Miss Sweetie Kataria.
Good evening. I am here to present my topic on a ferret-based rhodamine coumarin system for multimodal sensing and advanced logic gates implementation. So
Sweetie, you can go for the slideshow. It's not visible otherwise.
no, okay, ma'am. Ma'am, visible?
Yeah, it's visible, but it's gone again.
Start, ma'am.
No, it's not visible there. Okay, you can start with your PDF also if you don't have PPT. You can start with the PDF.
Now I am working on a coumarin and rhodamine based conjugate system. Here, coumarin is a natural compound produced by plant sources and have remarkable biological and pharmaceutical activities like antifungal, anti-cancer, antibacterial, and anti-inflammatory, and is widely used as in development of fluorescent imaging probes and was easy to synthesize by simple procedures. And also the rhodamine dye are highly fluorescent, photostable and water soluble. The fluorophore bright color easily to detect in low concentration, and it is useful in many applications like as measuring times of travels for surface and wastewater treatments. So this is my research work. So I synthesized coumarin-based acetyl coumarin by using salicylaldehyde and ethyl acetoacetate by using piperidine and solvent-free reaction. And this is characterized by mass data, NMR data, and C13 data. And also the second scheme, I synthesized the rhodamine-based probes by using rhodamine B and hydrazine hydrate in ethanol and reflux for 8 hours. It's also characterized by the mass data, H1 NMR and C13 data. By using first and second coumarin and rhodamine conjugate system, I synthesized the probe third, which was novel, which is a fluorescent probes by using acetyl coumarin and rhodamine hydrazine hydrate. This was also synthesized by H1 NMR, C13 and mass data. So this probe was used in detection of copper and nickel ion in wastewater treatment, and also used in a logic gates for or logic gates and have a fluorescent activities. Ma'am, hello.
Yes.
मैम हो गया मेरी finished.
Okay, fine. So thank you. So
Thank
next
you.
is another participant, that is Ragvi. Yes, Ms. Ragvi, are you there? Yes, Ms. Ragvi. You can start with your presentation. Ms. Ragvi, am I audible to you? Start with your presentation. Ragvi, are you starting with your presentation? Okay.
Just give me 2 seconds.
Okay, okay, fine.
Yeah, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Raghavi from Aneva Science College. My topic is
Ragvi, your presentation is...
hello. Am I
Yes, your
audible for everyone?
You are audible, but your presentation is not visible.
Yeah. Does my voice is audible for everyone?
Yeah, it's audible. You can start with your presentation.
Yeah. Due to some technical issues, I just collate my slides for as of now.
So
Yeah, it's
good
okay. You
afternoon to
can
everyone.
zoom. Yeah, you can zoom in. Yeah, okay, fine. You
So
can
my
start.
presentation is all about the green innovation and the role on economic growth. So we know innovation is presently innovation is been in the pace of trend with the rapid growth of industrialization and urbanization and the consumption of natural resources, obviously. So in recent days, we have this green innovation, which can be traced as an advanced level of traditional innovation. So my objective is to analyze the role of innovation in increasing economic growth, review review the contribution towards the sustainable development of Indian economy and to reflect upon the future ahead of green innovation. So when we talk of green innovation, India has been the pioneer in the green innovation. So where we start from Vedic age, we have many literatures regarding Sushruta Samhita and Rasajnana Shastra and things like that. It emphasizes on the chemical and microbiological various components, so which has been considered as green innovation, which has its evaluation obviously from the Vedic. And the role we have these ensuring sustainable economy, diversifying finance, increasing focus of environment and surrounding, ignites the forgotten culture and tradition due to the intensive research and consumption of oil, fossil fuel gets reduced. Ultimately, the carbon footprints, we have the balanced economy and export and foreign reserve, etc. So this is all of my presentation. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And I must cite here that I am presenting second time in this what magnanimous conference. Thank you for the organizing committee. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Ragvi. Now we are starting with our offline presentations.
The reception பக்கத்துலயே கொஞ்சம் எழுதி போனாங்க மேம் சொல்லுங்க நான் என் பேரை
Dear participants,
ஏமா நீ வேற இது வேற இவர் இந்திக்காரி மேம்
dear participants, kindly mute yourself.
வந்து உசுறு எடுக்கிறா நம்ம என்ன வேணும் எடுக்கிறா ரிசப்ஷன் ரோஸ் சாக்லேட்
Miss Ragvi, Miss Ragvi, kindly mute yourself.
Yeah, and more than this one is enough.
Post change करो.
Ma'am, can I mute my mic? Can I mute my mic?
Good afternoon, everyone. It is an absolute honor to be here at Second International Conference on Life Sciences, Health and Environmental Sustainability 2025. I am Preeti, and today I will be discussing here gallic acid, a promising molecule for sustainable agriculture practices. So, in a world where sustainable agriculture is a key to the food security, nature has already provided us with solutions. One most powerful compound is gallic acid. But how can we transfer it to agriculture? Let's find out. In this presentation, I will discuss about abiotic stress, effect of abiotic stress on plant, how gallic acid acts as stress ameliorator against abiotic stress. So, abiotic stress. Abiotic stress defined as a negative effect of any abiotic element on a plant in a given environment, affecting its growth and development. Extreme temperature, salinity, and drought are the example of stresses that frequently coexist or are related to one another. Abiotic stress significantly affect agriculture productivity, often leading to decreased crop yield and food insecurity. Physiological responses to abiotic stress: water relations, photosynthesis, respiration, growth and development, stress signaling pathways. In this picture, you can see how abiotic stress affect on plant. You can see like drought stress arise when drought stress lead to water deficiency that inhibit plant growth and development. And now salinity stress arise when concentration of salt increases in salt and concentration of salt increases in soil and water, leading to water negatively impact on water uptake and ion balance within the plant tissue. Temperature effect: both high and low temperature particularly affect the cellular damage of plant. And heavy metal toxicity, that like high concentration of metals like arsenic, lead, copper, that lead to plant damage and growth, that inhibit plant growth and development. In order to combat the negative impact of abiotic stressors, various ameliorator strategies are being employed, among which gallic acid is a potential stress alleviator. Gallic acid is a trihydroxybenzoic acid with the molecular formula C7H6O5. It has 3 hydroxyl groups connected to a benzene ring. This substance is soluble in water, white and crystalline powder form. Gallic acid strong antioxidant, antimicrobial and anti-inflammatory qualities make it a common ingredient in medications, food preservations and cosmetics. Because of its capacity to create stable compounds with metals, gallic acid has long been used in traditionally medicine, dyes and ink manufacture. Role of gallic acid in plant. Role of gallic acid in plants. As you can say, gallic acid protects plant from abiotic stressors. Firstly, it acts as a growth regulator. Like gallic acid influences growth hormones like auxin and cytokinin that controls root and shoot development in plants. Gallic acid enhances its root and shoot. It controls it, and in right concentration, it promotes the plant growth. But in high concentration, needs stunted the plant growth and a few example of elements that improve germination are seed treatment, moisture and nutrient availability, all of which encourage quicker and more consistent plant sprouting. Hormones and biological agents affect root development, which help plants stay stable by increasing root mass depth and nutrient uptake efficiency. The effect on photosynthesis include increasing the production of chlorophyll and improving light absorption, which raise plant growth rate and energy conversion. Gallic acid protect plants. Gallic acid, just like an antioxidant protects our body from aging, gallic acid protect plants from stress and damage. Benefits. Abiotic stress reduction is the use of different chemicals to alleviate stress from drought, salt, and sulfur temperature, boosting plant resilience under harsh conditions. Gallic acid significantly reduces pest population and promotes a healthy ecosystem by reducing the need for synthetic pesticide as a natural pesticide substitute. Gallic acid reduces unwanted chemical runoff into water sources, improving soil health and protecting aquatic habitats by lowering toxicity levels. Next.
5 minutes है, time हो गया.
To conclude, gallic acid is a multifunctional compound that promotes plant health and development. It has antioxidant property, antifungal, antimicrobial properties. Its role as an eco-friendly biostimulant improves plant growth, stress tolerance, and pathogen resistance, lowering the need for synthetic agrochemicals. Thank you. Thank you all for your attention.
Thank you, Preeti. Now I invite next participant, Prabjot.
Our next participant is Mati Sharma.
Very good evening, everyone. My name is Margi, and I am a PhD scholar. And today I'm going to talk about brand awareness and its influence on purchase decisions on green cosmetics on female consumers in Chandigarh. So, green cosmetics basically is suggested to be one of the sustainable patterns when it comes to creating any cosmetic brands. So nowadays it has been the trend of the topic to understand that brands are now being very aware of what all products that is being used and ingredients that is being used in the industry to make a cosmetic products, as well as when it comes to the packaging of a product. So again, so nowadays cosmetic is not just a product to be applied on the face, but it is also part of everyone's daily lifestyle. So it needs to be sustainable, it needs to be accessible to everyone. However, it needs to also identify that it can correlate with everyone in terms of understanding that it is sustainable and good for the environment in the future. So the study which I did was basically to understand how brands are now being aware to understand that green cosmetics is part of their daily usage, as well as for brands to make a particular cosmetic. It is very important that they need to be aware of understanding what all ingredients that is being used to make a particular product. So the patterns of the green cosmetics is also to highlight that it is also a health concern when it comes to individual using a product. It needs to be paraben-free, paraffin-free, SLS-free, cruelty-free, vegan. These are also all the factors that is being written and printed on a packaging. So the survey was done on 58 women, which was aged between 18 to 25, and which was collected through a questionnaire form, a survey form, to understand how basically a consumer is using a product, how they're buying it, and what all factors are being used to purchase the particular cosmetics. So this was the first data analysis. So this was the requirement to understand that do the consumers have an awareness in understanding what are products that they're buying. So these are all the brands that are currently now being listed in a green cosmetics item. So they are making products which is clean, as well as the packaging is being sustainable. So Maybelline, Lakme is being one of the #1 brands in India, which is being recognized by everyone, and understanding that the packaging and the products that is being made is clean and cruelty free. So the next question was to understand that have they used the most. So in India, one of the biggest brands that we already are aware of is Lakme. Lakme and Maybelline are two different brands, which is being the most highest consumed brands, which are now growing towards clean cosmetics and clean ingredients through their different types of categories of skincare as well as makeup. The next question was to understand the category of cosmetics. So a cosmetic categorization comes in 3 different parts, which is a face category, eye category, and a lip category. So the face, for the eye category, again, the highest ratio was at 12%, which was hand in hand for both Maybelline and Lakme, and only 2% preferred Estee Lauder, because however, Estee Lauder is being one of the expensive brands in India currently for people to use on a daily basis. Now talking about the face category, again, Maybelline and Lakme are being stated as one of the highest respondents, and Estee Lauder is being the least favorite. Talking about the lip category, 12% again for the Lakme and Maybelline, and 2% for the Estee Lauder. So we can clearly see a very clean understanding of why people are preferring and understanding why Maybelline and Lakme are the most important brands that they're using in a daily lifestyle. Now talking about the factors that keeps in mind when it comes to purchasing of cosmetics, it is very important that there are a lot of factors when it comes to buying a particular cosmetic. It is very important to understand why they are buying it and what is the basic criteria. So for the highest percentages, we can see that the brand name is one of the most leading part why they are particularly buying a particular cosmetics. 18% when it comes to a brand name. Now, the next figure which shows that the highest percentages was the advertisement part. So again, how people are being aware of these brands are through advertisements. So the most favorite ones are through social media and internet, and vice versa. Same on the other hand, glossy magazines and printed magazine are also one of the parts of creating awareness through a brand and understanding how they're purchasing these products. So in the analysis, it has also been stated that brand name and in pricing, which is the preferred one. So again, brand name is one of the most important segments when it comes to buying a product. A person can spend as much as they would like to. However, they need to be aware of the brand that they're buying and how their brand is making an impact in their daily lifestyle. Next, we can see that through my study, I also wanted to understand that are these brands who are making these clean cosmetics items, are they affecting any of their daily lifestyle in terms of their skincare and healthcare? So we can also clearly see that 41% have also suffered from any allergic reactions when using a face category product, which is again a face foundation or a compact. And 39% have said that they have an allergic reaction to when it comes to using an eyeliner, kajal or mascara. So what could be the possible reason when it comes to why people have a particular concern when it comes to buying these cosmetics and why they're facing these allergic reactions? So the highest percentage of 40% was to state that because it was expired or the products have not been checked when it was being packed. So that was one of the respondents have stated. Also 39% have felt that the allergic reaction might be due to the ingredients that is being used. Hence the reason why this study has made me understand that there is also that the product was the ingredient what needs to be used in that has to be clean when it comes to using any product. So in concluding it, according to the results, we can state that consumer brand awareness is also part of understanding how they're buying a particular cosmetic product. And the result also shows that Lakme is comparatively and equally being used in contrast to any international brand. Lakme is doing the same justice to it and also going clean towards making products clean as well as the packaging clean as well. So Lakme is again compatible to it. And relevancy to the knowledge, people need to also understand, any consumer who are buying cosmetics need to also understand that what are products and ingredients that is being used and made through. They need to dig deep and understand why they are buying that particular cosmetic. Thank you so much.
Okay. Now please maintain the decorum. Chancellor sir is arriving in 5 minutes. So please maintain the decorum. So by the time we can start with the next presentation, that is of Ms. Prabjot. And buses will go late after the conference, so don't worry. So जो बस में जाएंगे, so please we can wait because buses are waiting for you all. वो आप लोगों को छोड़ के नहीं जाएंगे. So next participant is Ms. Prabjot.
Very warm good evening to all. Myself Prabjot Kaur and I am from Shulini Institute of Life Sciences and Business Management, Solan. I am here to present my research work on bioaccumulation efficiency of Moringa oleifera for cadmium removal, role of activating agents and analytical assessment. So firstly, I introduce Moringa oleifera. Moringa oleifera, family Moringaceae, is a multi-purpose medicinal herb widely distributed worldwide. It is native to tropical and subtropical countries and is known as drumstick. The name Moringa and is derived from Tamil word murungai. Murungai means twisted pods. It thrives.
Please बीच में से कोई ना उठे. अभी सर आ रहे हैं within 2-3 minutes. So buses 15-20 minutes late ही run करेंगी. So nobody is allowed to go between. Thank you.
It thrives in loamy, well-drained, sandy soils. Moringa oleifera is valued for its nutritional, medicinal, and environmental benefits. Moringa oleifera is fast-growing deciduous tree and a height of 10-12 meters. One of its emerging application is phytoremediation. So, what is phytoremediation? Phytoremediation is a method of environmental cleanup that uses plants to absorb and accumulated contaminated from soil. Next. So now it's turned to materials and methods. Firstly, plant and extract preparation. Moringa oleifera leaf extracts were prepared and used for soil treatment. Secondly, cadmium bioaccumulation efficiency. Plants were grown in cadmium contamination soil with and without activating agents. The activating agents are EDTA and citric acid. So third one is estimation of chlorophyll and carotenoid content in Moringa oleifera. The impact of cadmium contamination on the photosynthetic pigments of Moringa oleifera was investigated by comparing control samples with those exposed to cadmium nitrate solution using spectrophotometric methods. And the next one is spectrophotometric analysis. In this, the cadmium alizarin red S complex absorption spectrum was recorded at 424 nanometer to 25 cadmium accumulation. The next one is bioconcentration factor and translocation index. The BCF, which is bioconcentration factor and translocation factor, were calculated to determine metal uptake and translocation within plants. Next. The last method is FTIR spectroscopy for functional group analysis. The FTIR used to identify functional groups involved in cadmium binding and uptake mechanisms. Now it's turned to results. In the first bioaccumulation and soil analysis, cadmium removal efficiency was enhanced by presence of activating agents, that's EDTA and citric acid. In the EDTA, the increased cadmium uptake in soil some cases but affected plant growth. But in the citric acid showed better cadmium uptake without significant stress on the plant. And next. Yes. The next bioconcentration factor was 1.74, showing effective cadmium accumulation. Soil pH and moisture content carry waste oil activating agents. The last spectrophotometric analysis confirmed cadmium absorption by Moringa oleifera leaves. The last results, FTI technique, FTI analysis, functions group light, carboxylide group, alkyne, alkene, sulfonyl chloride, nitro compounds, azides, play key roles in cadmium bioaccumulation. Now it's time to conclusion and future prospects. Moringa oleifera significant efficiency in cadmium bioaccumulation, providing to be a promising phytoremediation agent. The addition of activating agents enhanced metal uptake with citric acid performing better than EDTA. Future prospects, scaling up field application to test large-scale remediation. And now, special thanks to Dr. Simranjit Kaur and all faculty and all collaborators for their guidance and support give this opportunity. Now my closing statement is Moringa oleifera shows great potential for eco-friendly cadmium removal from contaminated soils. With further research and field, it could serve as a cost-effective and sustainable bioremediation soil. Thank you.
straight for Chairman Sir for the award ceremony. Chancellor Sir is here, kindly. So we welcome you, sir, on this event. We welcome you, sir. So it is an honor to welcome our Honorable Chancellor Sir Sardar Gurvinder Singh Bharaji, our visionary leader, Chairman of Riyad Bara Group, for his gracious presence. Sir, we are highly grateful to you for taking time despite your busy schedule and to be a part of this international conference being organized by Department of Life Sciences under the aegis of Punjab State Council of Science and Technology, Department of Science and Technology, National Council for Science and Technology and Communication, and in collaboration with Microbiologists Society of India, Red Cross Society and Red Ribbon Club Mohali. So now I invite Professor Dr. Simranjeet Kaur, Director IQAC, to present floral welcome to our Chancellor Sir Sardar Gurvinder Singh Bharaji. Give a round of applause. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request our Honorable Chancellor Sir to share his words of wisdom with us. So now we can start with our award ceremony. First category, that is Budding Researcher Award. So the first, I would like to invite all our dignitaries. So now first award is in the field of ecotoxicology, and the award goes to Ms. Sareen Nasir. She is doing PhD from Riyad Bara University, and the award is in the field of Budding Researcher Award, and the field is ecotoxicology, awarded to Ms. Sareen Nasir. Next award in this field, that is Budding Researcher Award, that goes to the Mr. Sauravanand in the field of pharmacology. Mr. Sauravanand. Presently, he is doing M.Pharma from Riyad Bara University. Please give a round of applause. Next category of award is Best Thesis Award, and this goes to Dr. Kashish Sharma in the field of microbiology. She has done her PhD from Chaudhry Charan Singh, Haryana Agriculture University, Hisar. Her research work is on microbial production of biodegradable polymer. Now the next category of award is today's models, project models that are displayed outside the auditorium. First award goes to first blind curve road safety model from Civil Engineering Department. Students are Rahul Yadav, Priya Chauhan, and Nikhil. Any of you? No one is here? Okay, so second prize goes to rainwater harvesting. Rohit, Yasmin, and Rajni. And second position that time. You know.
काय है लेकिन आपका है
Second is water reclamation. Mani Ishita and Shimoda from MSc Botany. Please give them a round of applause. And third prize for the model molecular hydrogen therapy from ITHS. Third is molecular hydrogen therapy, and the students' name are Bonomi, Mitali, and Shruti. Third is molecular hydrogen therapy. Please come. And the consolation award for the same category is to post-COVID heart syndrome physiotherapy department Mandeep Kaur and Shobita. Mandeep Kaur and Shobita for consolation prize. Next is the category for poster. First prize goes to HIV/AIDS poster Namita, Shweta, and Manu, MSc Zoology. And the second prize goes to MCM DAV students Surbi, Anshika, and Sakshi. And the third award goes to typhoid poster, that is Ananya, Gunjan, and Simran from MSc Zoology. And that is for MCM DAV, but they will not. Now next category is project display and food startup, and the first prize goes to Harjot Singh, Prabjot Kaur, Ajay, and Yadvinder. They have prepared sweet cham mint lemonade. The award is in the category of food startup. Give them a round of applause, please. Second prize goes to Aditi Simran Jaspreet for sprouts and beetroot juice. Aditi Simran and Jaspreet. And the third award goes to Kanika and Tanya, Amaranth dry fruit balls. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you so much, all the dignitaries. Thank you so much. So now we'll start with the presentation. So we would like to invite Ms. Vanshika from PhD Scholars to present her work. Vanshika, please come. So now we'll proceed with the presentation tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Everyone, please join us for a group photograph. Faculty members.